Hello, hello, my Twitch chat. How's it going, Palom, Striker Ninja, French Fry Apocalypse, Doom Train, Sparkly Fruit, Unemployed Pudge, what a name. How's it going, Darluck, Avian Encounter, Just Blake, Caviax, Carden Van, Many Guns, Steve with a B, Beaven, Ivy Liner, Schwartzization, Valhalla Hawk, and everybody else. How did I find the spell game that we checked out yesterday? Spell Strive was the name. I think it's a game that's a bit rough around the edges, but I really enjoyed the core concept and the core mechanic. Essentially, the idea, for those who didn't catch Spell Strive, which we can still get a link to, right? Spell Strive. So we checked this out as a sponsored game yesterday. The premise is that you're kind of like summoning monsters to fight an opponent. And you summon monsters by spelling words out of letter tiles. So you have a hand of 16 letter tiles. And then the goal is to spell a word starting with a particular letter to summon a particular type of creature. 26 different creatures with a sort of like rock, paper, scissors Pokemon reaction between them. Some are counters to others, basically. And then the longer the word is, the better the stats of the creature you summon. So the idea is figure out what letter you need to start the word with to be the most effective on the battlefield, and then spell as long a word as possible with that, which is a pretty fun little challenge, especially given you're only working with 16 random letters. And then you can get stuff like letter synergies that make some of your letters better. And there's a lot of little fun stuff going on there. Prosby Game says, what % of sponsored games do I decline, and why do I decline them? About 90% of the sponsorship inquiries I get, I end up turning down for one reason or another. So I don't take that many sponsorships, but I try to make the ones that I do the best fit possible for the community. Usually I'm looking for stuff that's got a cozy vibe, and some tactical thinking, some interesting depth, and some replayability to it. I turn down games because I don't like the way they look or sound. I feel like they don't fit the stream vibe, or I'm just plain straight up not interested in playing them myself. I am a relatively genuine person, so if I'm playing a video game that I hate for more than 30 minutes, I cannot disguise this fact. Everyone will see that I hate what I'm playing. And so I flat out refuse to do anything that I just don't think I'm going to have fun playing. I also turn down games if the sponsor asks for too obtrusive marketing, like if I'm required to do a regularly triggered channel command for a month-long thing, or have a widget on my stream for a month. I'm going to say absolutely not. No, thank you. What about Raid Shadow Legends, though? I've turned them down a couple of times, despite 4-digit payout offerings from them. They do market pretty aggressively, and for those with an audience, pay substantially well. So it's pretty common that people take Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, but I've always declined. Would I take an STS sponsorship? Well, one of the first sponsorships I did on the stream was to market Amazon gummy worms while playing Slay the Spire, which was kind of like a Slay the Spire sponsorship. And I have taken a couple other sponsorships that required me to sort of promote something either real world or kind of tangential while playing Slay the Spire. But yeah, the Gummy Worms one was particularly good. Have you played They Are Billions? Yes, I tried it briefly. I didn't quite like it myself. There's elements there that I do like, but I've never really been a fan of zombie games of any creed. And I feel like that one's just a little rougher on the edges in other ways, too. The audio-visual design is lacking, for me, personally. Freudian Hit, thanks for 47 months. One away from 4 full years of Prime support. Holy heck. How's it going, Freddy? Are we through with the win streak challenge? We're going to set down Ironclad for now. That's not to say that I'm giving up or done with attempting to get a 20 streak on Ironclad. But I'm going to stop putting in attempts at that for a little while. We're going to round out the week with some fun content of all sorts. Then next week, I'm going to be off on a vacation. There won't be any live streams next week and a little bit of the following week as well. I think we'll be streaming probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. Or 2 weeks hence, rather. That. What was I saying? Anyway, when I return from that, we will be trying to get a 20 streak on the Silent. So Silent will be our focus upon returning in April here. And we'll see how well we can do. While we were focusing here on the Ironclad, we did some things that I'm really proud of. We got to almost 75% win rate with our Ironclad runs. And we got to a win streak of 10 on 3 separate occasions, which is quite hard to do, and I'm pretty happy with. So I feel like we really demonstrated some very solid mastery of, although not the grand mastery I was looking to display. And I'm ready to see how we're doing on Silent. And 111, that's right. 10, 10, and 11, that's right. Sparkly Fruit, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, how high did Zeknar's streak get to, Ogrim? I saw that Zeknar was doing really well with a defect streak. Looking forward. 13. Okay, 13 is very good. 13 is very good. Died on 14. Or rather, got to 14, died attempting 15, sounds like. That's definitely very good. I think that's probably the best, better than I've ever done on the defect. I don't think I've ever gotten particularly long win streaks with either Silent or Defect, and I'd really like to change that. Whereas Ironclad and Watcher, I've already done pretty lengthy win streaks on. We've done a 16 Clad in the past, and I think a 22 Watcher in the past. So I've already actually achieved the 20 streak that I'm going to be setting out to do on Watcher. But we will, of course, do it again just to show that it wasn't a fluke. Watcher is indeed a character with a lot of baseline power, and the character we're going to be starting with today. Our last run as Defect perished here to the Snake Plant. Yeah, I think I should have rested instead of upgrading Hologram in retrospect. I wonder if we would have been able to get out of Act 2. Really promising run here. We had a Kunai, and we had just traded our health for Necronomicon with Meteor Strike. Bit of a weird Astrolabe. I do think ultimately the Astrolabe not working out was part of what went wrong with this run. But I don't regret what I chose to do at all. I would take the Cursed Tome over and over again here. That we got the Necronomicon, this run had the potential to be absolutely ludicrous with doubled Meteor Strikes. But maybe next time it'll actually work out. So, we're going to play some Watcher here on Ascension 20. I'm feeling kind of boss swappy, gonna be honest. Although, let's see the other options. Hundo Gold is okay. Card upgrade is pretty good, actually. Very interesting. Fighting Guardian? Yeah. And I said I was feeling boss swampy. I think we just go with that. I'm perfectly content with that. Give me something random. What do you got? A Fusion Hammer. No upgrades for us. Call that one of the less attractive ones, but not bad. Guess that means getting a rest site before the first elite is no longer something I care for, and we can go for the 3 elite path that I saw. Something like this. Now, making up for our lack of upgrades is an abundance of energy, and I think that's going to be pretty dang good under most circumstances. There are some ways, of course, to get upgrades still. We could find an Egg Relic, which provides automatic upgrades for all cards of a certain type. Or we could find Apotheosis to upgrade all cards in deck during combat. Or we could find Lesson Learned, which can permanently upgrade cards if we can kill enemies with it. We can just full block this, yeah? Is that going to work out? Maybe better to block 13, strike one of them with Cut Through Fate. Although Eruption Strike would kill both of them next turn, is that correct? Yes, Eruption plus Strike does 21 damage. You die, and then the Strike kills you. I'm gonna full block this. Do I have a favorite character to play as in Slay the Spire? Yes, the Defect. I feel like the Defect has the most different, unique ways to win. And it makes every single attempt on that character is kind of a fun trip. As a result, because you never quite know what you're getting into with Defect. And there's almost endless room to be creative with winning strategies or builds. Mental Fortress, my beloved. I'd like that over a stinky Sash Whip. Okay, I'll take Vigilance now instead of Double Defend. Discard the Mental Fortress. Just get the Eruption next turn, and hopefully as many damage cards as possible. How's it going, Omniflash? Silent Streaking will return, or will begin after I return from my vacation. Which is going to be next week. How about an early Bowling Bash? I actually don't hate Bowling Bash here. Although I do like being able to upgrade Bowling Bash. We're never going to have that luxury. 7 damage per each enemy in combat. Early in Act 1, this has an immediate utility in solving specifically the 3 Centuries Elite fight, which is quite a hard time for Silent normally. Or for Watcher normally. Out of the 3 elites, arguably the hardest, as Lagavulin provides free setup turns, and Grumlenob is just a DPS check that is easily passed by Watcher with Eruption. As long as you don't bottom deck the Eruption, of course. We're also going to go to a shop here so I can remove one of our Defend cards. I think Watcher starts a little bit held back by her starting defends. her Wrath Stance gets to double the damage of her strikes, but the defends are only ever 5 block. And so getting rid of defends early becomes the higher priority. Since I found no potions, do I want to buy an explosive potion here? That seems like a nice little insurance policy, doesn't it? Never hurts to ask, right, Rage Ma? Take an explosive pot here. Let's do it. I don't want to get destroyed here. We get another remove. Okay, I'll remove another defend card. Please and thank you. Even though we're fighting Guardian later this act, I'm going to remove defends. That said, we probably do want to give at least baseline consideration to how do we get through the act boss here. It is sentries first, so the Bowling Bash is extra appreciated. I might be able to kill the middle one this turn if I do Bowling Bash, Strike, and the Explosive Potion. Is that right? It does 21 damage. 31 damage. Yes, we can kill, so I can save a bit of health. Next turn gets a bit awkward. But probably not that awkward. We can do fancy stuff. That lets me play the Mental Fortress instead of the Defend, which could help out quite a bit next turn as well. I think the easiest way to solve this fight as Watcher is just all-out aggression. Just kill the 3 sentries as quickly as you can before the draws hurt you. This is actually a great turn. We can just do Vigilance, Defend, Strike 1. Don't play the Cut-Through Fate. Leave the Eruption in the draw pile for next turn, when they won't be attacking us. We take only 3. 3 is pretty good. We strike this one, bring it to 25. So if I strike this one with the Eruption, it's... Actually, wait. No, strike this one, then use the Eruption on this one. That way, it's 2 strikes in Wrath to kill them each. Okay. Weird math. And Bowling Bash is here. How convenient. So this will deal 28 damage. They're both dead already. Cool. So that was a very good fight. We pick up a Duvu Doll, +1 strength for every curse we have. That's a cool first relic. We already have, of course, 1 curse, the Ascender's Bane, so we already get 1 strength, which is great. That makes Flurry of Blows a fair bit better in my mind. Flurry of Blows also gets better with Cut-Through Fates. I'm maybe okay with 1 Flurry of Blows here. Hopefully that fight demonstrated why I like the early Bowling Bash. I think some regard this as a skippable card, but it really does quite a lot of work early game. Woo Bear says, what are some general strats for Watcher? I think one of the easiest and most reliable fallback strategies for Watcher is enter your Wrath Stance and then try to kill all the enemies before your turn ends. It's surprisingly effective, but only if you can actually draw into it and kill all the enemies. So you want to support that a bunch of stance swap cards, exits like Empty Fist or Empty Mind, or calm entry like Vigilance, Fear No Evil, Meditate, and Inner Peace. I find going defensive on Watcher and adding a whole bunch of skills or non-attack cards becomes a lot more challenging. So most of my successful Watcher play revolves around removing defense early and leaning into the attacks that are then getting doubled by Wrath Stance. At what point does a 0-block A20 Watcher run usually fail, says Pipe City? The heart. And only the heart. Maybe the Act 3 boss if you're not doing enough damage. But anything up to the heart can be beaten by overwhelming offense. It's only when you reach the heart that you need to have a way to block, because you straight up cannot kill the heart on turn 1, or 2, or 3. So Watcher has to build a block plan for the late game across the run, usually involving some combination of Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand for Weaken. Those are the easiest ways to get there. A Parasite, you say? I don't think so. Not versus, getting a relic that helps us. It's kind of interesting, though. Does Omniscient's signature move work with attacks in hand? No. And yes, very arguably the +1 strength won't be worth the dead draw. There are ways around that I'd be interested in playing with, but I think we're just going to take the fight here because it is rewarding. But first, I owe the chat a dad joke courtesy of Fluffy Fuffer. Why was the mushroom never invited to parties? He wasn't a very fun guy to be around. Let's see what Cut Through Fate shows us. They all have slightly different health. I guess we target the one with the least health, but whatever. So we can do Defend, Vigilance, and take almost nothing. I might even use the Essence of Steel here. Boo this man. How's it going, Tom? Oh, actually, I like that one. Why was the mushroom kicked out of the sports tournament? Because he was a spore loser. That's pretty good. Clicky Tantrum. Definitely Clicky Tantrum. Tantrum hits a bunch of times. Good with Strength. Puts us in Wrath. Good with Flurry. Good with Mental Fortress. Excellent. Excellent. And it puts itself in the draw pile, which no card should do. I'm of the opinion. No card should be able to do that. It's too strong. 20 plus 28, you're dead. That's the Duvu Doll difference right there. We score a bird-faced urn, healing us for playing Mental Fortress. And a freaking wallop here. 10 damage, counting for our strength, and then gives us block, equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Wallop is one of my favorite ways to get block on this character. Because if you double the damage of your attacks with Wrath, then you also double the block of Wallop, which is spectacular. 10 max health is also pretty dang good. And I say we crush the Burning Elite this act. No reason not to. We even get purple Bonfire Spirits, which will allow us to remove a card. Depending on the rarity of the card you remove in this event, you get a different bonus from the fairies, usually healing related. How's it going, Krogzar? I think in this case I'm going to remove a strike here. We need a bit more block for the Guardian fight. Although the Mental Fortress and the Wallop are going to do really good work here. We won't get any reward. I'm going to keep Eruption. We won't get any reward from giving up a strike here, but we do get rid of the card, which is, of course, excellent. We can trade health for a relic. Given that I'm forced to rest, I'm super doing this. We can beat the Burning Elite probably on 18 health, is my bet. Maybe a bit less. Maybe a bit more. 21? Probably 21. So we click this a lot. Thankfully, it only takes 2 clicks to get a bag of preparation. And I'd say this is going pretty well as a Watcher run currently. We've got lots of relics. We are dealing with max health sentries, which is very spooky, but not too spooky. No, I don't see this being too much of a problem, actually. We're going to take that for the block, and then we're going to try to kill one. Let's see. This will be... 24 goes to more than that. 48 damage? 48 is a lot of damage. So I think we Eruption, Bowling Bash the front one. Kill the front one here. I could kill the middle one. I'm not going to. Do I just block? Take 7? 7 is pretty good. But then I have to deal with both of them. I think it's better to actually hit one of them. Let's do Cut Through Fate. And potentially, depending on what we draw, I may use the Bottled Miracle. I think we're hitting the front one next, as I'm expecting to block with Wallop. Okay, discard the Defend, draw the Strike. Then I know my exact draw for next turn. It's going to be Flurry, Wallop, Tantrum, Mental Fortress. So Wallop blocks for 20, meaning we take nothing. Pretty sure this becomes just take 12. Win the fight. We don't need to use the potion. How much is this? This is going to be 24, 8 by 3. Good lord. And it goes back into the draw pile. Ridiculous, I say. Okay, let's take 12, keep the potion, win the fight. What is the best way to map this? Probably just Wallop Tantrum here. It's a little bit of overkill. We only lose 5 damage. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be hard to do better than that. Alright, good fight. We get a Stone Calendar doing massive damage on turn 7. That might help against Guardian. It's unlikely to ever go off again, though. Devotion. Interesting. I am a big fan of Mantra. It's a bit weird with Fusion Hammer, though. Mantra really requires upgrades. It does heal for 2, which I rather like. Is Protect good here? Protect is kind of nice for the Guardian fight. But I think overall is a bit of a burden. Probably supposed to skip all of these cards. We're going to want to try to take relatively few cards this act so that we can take upgraded cards in Act 2 and 3. Unfortunately, we cannot upgrade our own cards here, but we can sleep a bunch to get to full health. Let's take an event then, if we don't want any more cards. I should be able to beat Guardian as we are, I'm pretty sure. Especially with a Dex Potion. Would I say that Guardian is the hardest Act 1 boss for Watcher? I think I would say that. Yeah, I think I would say that. Bailey, thanks for the 58 months and the tier 3 sub. As ever, the Spire dies to Watcher, as no enemy can catch her. For our troubles a dream catcher is all we can snatch her. And we're getting shivved. Ow. I guess that doesn't really matter because we're just resting again anyway, but yeah, that's a classic Gremlin. He does that all the time. The bloodthirsty little creature. Wallop next turn is actually perfect here. I'll take it. Commence the bonkening on your face. And then don't play any of this, I don't suppose. Alright, we'll use the next pot. I'm going to go defend Tantrum. Note that even though Tantrum hits 3 times, we only take damage back 1 time from Guardian. And then we can full block with Vigilance there. And then we don't draw the cards we wanted. Oh well. That's what having 70 health is for. It's all good. It's all good. Calendar's time to shine. And now you die. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we didn't need that protect at all. As expected. Just having 4 energy goes quite a long way in that fight, actually. There it is, lesson learned. If this kills an enemy, we can upgrade a card in the deck. With the Fusion Hammer, seems foolishness, foolhardiness, not to take this card. Would a Watcher-only shop relic that said, start every combat in Wrath be worth buying? Oh yeah, I think that'd be an amazing relic. How's it going, Law Roll? You're looking at Sennheiser HD 600s, which are the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn, personally. Although I cannot say that I've tried all of the headphones in the world. I've tried a fair share. And these are by far the winners in terms of comfort, especially with glasses. Is there a circumstance where I would ever take more than 1 lesson learned? Yes, I think I've done that. Yeah, with a 50 card deck, it does happen sometimes that you want more than 1. I don't have a purchase or affiliate link for the headphones. Just a command that tells you the name of them. But yeah, we're taking this lesson learned. So it would only get better if we get offered Runic Pyramid, which we did not. We get offered Coffee Dripper, Sacred Bark, Runic Dome. Am I okay doing absolutely nothing at rest sites for 5 energy per turn? Or do I want double strength potions instead? I think potions are just fine, actually. That said, 5 energy makes it real easy to lesson learned. More like recall sites. You know what? Let's do it. We have a source of healing in the Birdface turn. We have a source of upgrades from the lesson learned. So what am I really missing out on here? Exactly. I say the rest sites are a scam. They always have been. That's what I say. But what's not a scam is removing your starter cards at the shop, especially when you have a lesson learned. Removing an unupgraded card is going to mean that random upgrade can go to another better card. And that's the good stuff. Well, I didn't say it would be easy to get through Act 2, mind you. Draw and play Tantrum again, then play Vigilance. Perfect block thanks to Mental Fortress. I'm going to leave Flurry of Blows out of this. I might need Wallop for block next turn. And we're trying to, of course, kill with Lesson Learned. You son of a gun. I can Wallop, defend, or I can just try to get Lesson Learned here. I think Wallop, defend gives us the best outcome, most likely. Block for 16, take 5, and then we get our upgrade. It's worth paying some health for the upgrades here, because the upgrades should save us health for having upgraded cards that have higher output. Definitely would like another way to get out of Wrath / into Calm, and Fear No Evil is one of the best ways to do that. Happy with the Fear No Evil here. I do weep for the version of us that could have taken Devotion into Prostrate. It's alright. I want the Calm. Guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Let's just deal damage. I don't think I'm going to land Lesson Learned in this fight with the Straw Order. Looks like we have to go full Wrath here. In fact, can I kill right now is likely the question. / also the answer. Oops. I had Flurry in the discard pile there. Still have a kill, though. Not usually a big fan of Perseverance. It's slightly better with an upgrade, but only slightly. This can, hilariously enough, be a way to kill Champ, if you're really desperate for one. We're not fighting Champ, though. And I don't want this Sands of Time. Or the Consecrate, or the Consecrate. Okay, we're skipping it all. I'm getting to that shop. Not a bad Consecrate, mind you. I think with the Bowling Bash, we're fine. That's a lot of damage. Cool, we even get the Lesson Learned without fuss? Without fuss. I should have played Mental Fortress first, though, for heal 2. Meditate. Get a card from the discard pile, put it into your hand, and enter Calm. You'll love to see it. A very good control card on Watcher. Makes it easier for us to land Lesson Learned, or just to block in general. Definitely taking Meditate. Wheel Kick's not bad either, mind you. But it's no Meditate. We're about at the point where we could consider Like Water as a power for the deck. It's really not that bad. But is it as good as Duality? Duality's pretty dang strong. Gulaps McGee, thanks for the full year of support, 12 months. Duality as a relic is pretty insane. For those unfamiliar, this relic gives you 1 dexterity temporarily for each attack you play on your turn. I consider this thing to be better than Kunai, which should say quite a bit. Because it's like a front-loaded Kunai. Which makes it very good with Flurry of Blows. Let's do it. I think Duality is awesome. Do I want Consecrate now that I have Duality? I don't think so. I've got 5 energy. Is Melange ever any good? No. No. Any situation you think it might be good, it has a badly coded interaction or effect order to nullify everything you would want it to do. So it is truly trash, unfortunately. I think I start out with Tantrum, even though it's going to give the Snake Plant a lot of block here. Yeah, 18 block. All right, well, remove that block. Then bonk. Then meditate the bonk. I don't feel like this is lethal. Maybe it is. To do some intense math here. This is really complicated math. We're weakened. We're going to enter Wrath Stance, and the Snake Plant gains a block every time we hit it, so... to do quite a few steps in the calculation here. So Eruption would deal 7 up front, giving it 3 block. We have Strength too, good lord. So Wallop is going to be 10 times... was it 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 is the multiplier we're at. So that Wallop goes to 15. And then Tantrum is going to be 6 4 times. So we deal 7. Then it gains 4 block. Then we deal 15. Or rather, it gains 3 block. Then we do 15 and it gains 4 block. 7 minus 3 plus 15 minus 4. This does, we said, 6 by 4. So it'll still have too many hit points. How much does Bowling Bash do at that time? It's going to be 8 times 1.5. So Bowling Bash will deal 12. And then it gains 5 block. And then Tantrum kills it. So yeah, we can kill it now. That would mean not landing Lesson Learned, but I think that's probably correct. Let me just double check that I did that math correctly. I've been known to be wrong. We deal 7, and it gains 3 block. So it goes to 44 minus 7. And 3 block added. And we Wallop. After we play Eruption, we have 5 energy left. So we can do Wallop, Tantrum, Bowling Bash, and Mental Fortress. So then Wallop does 15 damage, and it gains 4 block. So it'll be at 25 health plus 4 block after Wallop. Bowling Bash deals 12, bringing it to 17 health, and it gains 5 block. So it has 17 health and 5 block. And then, yes, Tantrum should kill it. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, play Mental Fortress first, of course. Is there a flurry? No, there's no flurry. Yes. Okay. I think it better to save the health there than to get the upgrade in that case, since we're looking at quite a bit of damage. Ooh, I like Foresight. Scry at the start of your turn is very good for making sure we get into the correct stance. It's also really good for getting Lesson Learned in play. And of course, it heals us for 2. I really like Foresight as a Watcher power. Like Water is also pretty takeable here. The heal 2 is good, and because we can enter Calm pretty reliably, the block is also pretty good. So I would be strongly considering taking a Like Water if there weren't a better power here. But I think the Foresight is the better power, usually. And we're going to fight the Book of Stabbing. Yay! It's going to be great. Pretty sure that was the most damage we could deal on turn 1. Now we're in Calm. And, yeah, this looks less helpful. Maybe we'll draw Wallop. Tantrum is not the time. Discard both of these. Okay, we get Meditate, which means we can play Eruption. And then exit Wrath. We do miss our Lesson Learned, but that's okay. And then for next turn... I guess I want Tantrum with Wallop in hand. It's going to be the big hit. Yeah, give me Tantrum. That would have been an okay time to use the Plated Armor and save 4 health. Excellent draw. Okay. Ooh, we're really close. We're too short currently. So any damage draw gets us the kill here. Good. Good fight. We upgrade Meditate. The Book of Stabbing drops both the Bronze Scales and a Liquid Bronze. It's an amazing drop. We do have 2 more elites, right? No. Okay, so we cannot fight another Book of Stabbing. But we can add another Wallop or another Meditate. I'll take another Wallop. With 5 energy, multiple Wallops is an amazing way to block. The book was about the history of bronze. Halt with Duality is actually pretty good, too. So we're going to avoid the rest site, because rest sites are completely stinky. There's no point in going to a rest site, so we don't go to the rest site. There's the key piece, sure, but we have to get the key piece at the rest site before the collector. And every other rest site in the run will be completely worthless. Tantrum is here. That sounds pretty good. We can do some major damage. This is going to be 48 as previously discussed. We'll get to Flurry first. The Kabunkening. 42 block, by the way. Lesson Learned is now upgraded. Cool, cool. Protect with a plus. Eh. Empty Fist is okay, I guess. I'd rather have an Empty Mind, though. What would make me consider going Divinity build now? If we found the Damaru Relic, and then I was offered a Devotion power, I would probably click it. But the relic that gives us one mantra per turn would be a good start. Let's lose the... I don't think the liquid bronze are actually going to be any good. Keep these potions. Oh, my money for a relic, though? I was thinking about getting a card remove at that shop, but now... Now we'll take a relic. What do you got? Mummified Hand. When we play a power, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost. You love it. And we're offered Bottled Flame. We can have a particular attack show up in the opening hand. Not bad to have a Bottled Tantrum. Bottled Tantrum is pretty good, actually. It might be better to take the key here. So glad the Vagrant was able to lend us a hand. I could take my blue candle in Act 3, yeah. Now let's take turn 1 Tantrum, actually. That sounds pretty good. Means we always have Wrath available on turn 1, which is good in a myriad of situations, like this one, for example. Yeah, this would be a much worse opening turn without Tantrum here. I want to stay in Wrath, actually. Let's go Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Tantrum. Leave you at 15. Blocks for 14, by the way. Calipers would be good here. Good. 5 sight. Ooh, an already upgraded Cut-Through Fate is pretty good. Another Fear No Evil or Tantrum are not bad, but with Bottled Tantrum, I don't think we need more than one. Give me another Cut-Through Fate, though. Heck yeah. I'll take a Duplication Potion, for sure. That could be a potion we carry all the way to the heart, potentially. Another turn that's much easier, thanks to the Bottled Tantrum here. Actually, give me Eruption over Tantrum. There's Lesson Learned. Alright, let's see if this can kill. I'm thinking it can. Not without help, actually. Because of the Malleable. Alright, Bottled Miracle, give me an upgrade, please. Wallop plus. Crush Joints plus. If the last card played this combat was a skill, this applies to Vulnerable. We'll take that as well. And then we're quickly on our way to having a fully upgraded deck. Cinnamon Jelly, thanks for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Cheers for all the support. Thank you, thank you. You nerds again. Are we already fighting you again? Whatever. I'll take my second free upgrade, please and thank you. There's the Strike Plus. Well, we have a few of those. Actually, we were overdue for a Strike Plus. That's perfectly fine. Draw power so I can heal too. Perfect. Ooh, these are okay. Kind of like the Tranquility. SMBX, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I don't mind one Tranquility. Just one. Do we still need cards? I wouldn't say need. But with the Mental Fortress having more stance swaps, I think is generally a good thing. We only draw it one time per fight, so it's not like it affects our cycling time. Let's take the event first. Surprise, it's a merchant. With a Membo card and an Omniscience. How rude, Mr. Merchant. Get out of here. Merchant, more like can't buy anything because I'm poor. And see, I'll give another one for Seaboard here, proper. Did you hear about the gremlin that played old-timey music on a tiny guitar? It was Manda Gremlin. No refunds. Should have taken the first one. That's right. Should have stopped at one. Blah. That's what they all say. Tell it to the judge. I'll take the Fear No Evil. We're not done yet. I could kill it this turn, but clearly I want a lesson learned. So I gotta be a little careful here. And that's what the Tranquility is for. Cool. Although... Is it cool? Yes, it is cool. I'm gonna bonk a Gremlin. 2 gremlins, actually. We only get 14 block, that's fine. Yeah, we take not that much. Worth it for the upgrade. I don't think we're going to need the extra health for Collector, quite frankly. Flurry of Blows gets upgraded. Omamori with Duvu Doll, a little disappointing, but I'm still going to click it because it means we could take 999 gold for free in the next act, for example. I'm also going to take Inner Peace, which can be a very powerful source of card draw. And when you have 5 energy per turn, that sounds pretty good. Kind of crazy that we get another boss relic soon. All right, Collector. What you got? I think I can go all offense here. Dane Wrath. It's a little risky, but I think we have enough outs with the draw pile and the dupe pot that we should be okay. Yeah, we should be okay. We can wallop Collector here. Actually, no, wallop a minion and then kill a minion. Wallop Cut Through Fate does 46. That's enough to kill. Looks like we should Foresight first. We got a lot of good hits here. Nice. Free Wallop. Even better. And there's Mental Fortress, so we can play that stuff too. Does Duality increase Wallop's block? No, only things that improve Wallop's damage will make it block for more. It's not affected by Dexterity at all. Let's hit you. Full block. This is going quite well. One might even say too well. It is going too well. We're getting resummoned. It's just straight up going way too well. And then meditate back. Lesson learned? I think, yeah, it's already time for lesson learned. You heard me. Lesson learned, and you're still Bull next turn. Cut through Fate. We got this. Bowling Bash is about to show off. For 72 damage. Dang. All that for a strike upgrade. Worth it, though. Do we want a Deus Ex Machina, an Alpha, or a Spirit Shield? Alpha can be an interesting way to scale your late game damage. If you've already got a lot of draw and energy, it can be pretty good, actually. Don't think this deck wants or needs the Alpha here, as we've already got pretty good damage between the +1 strength and the Wrath and the Vulnerable. I think that's more than enough for most problems. Could take a Deus Ex Machina for one time even more energy, or we could take a Spirit Shield to have a large block option that scales with our number of cards in hand. Already got the 2 Wallops. I'm not sure I want any of these. Although this is close to being a takeable Alpha, honestly. And I've already got Bronze Scales. No, I don't need Alpha's damage. This is more damage than Alpha is, probably. Astro Slavers or Philostone? Slaver's Collar is kind of funny to get to 6 energy during the final battles. I guess we could transform cards, but I actually don't feel like our upgrade and transform options are that good. So I think I'm actually going to go 6 energy here. Why not? Let's do it. 6 energy per turn during boss and elite fights, so that we can play whatever the heck we want. Just how it is. I'll take 4 elites, please. Although that means no shop, that's fine by me. Or you could go 999 gold hunting. It's actually pretty juicy. Hold on. With Omamori, I think I want to do this, actually. Because we can really hit up the shops if we hit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Question marks are faster, also true. Kill you on turn 1? That's too much damage, though. We'll kill you on turn 1. Kill you on turn 2. Forget to play a power. I don't think so. Card draw is one of the things we're looking for most at this point, since we have so much energy to spend. Anything that draws cards is going to be very valuable. Sanctity would be good. Wheel Kick would be good. How about lose Bowling Bash? It's not even an upgraded Bowling Bash. Let's kill Reptomancer nice and clean, but I really like a card remove here, so see you later, Bowling Bash. Give it to Ranwid. who gives us yet more energy in return. We see the glowing Tesseract. This could be card draw. Master of Strategy, maybe? Instead we get Panache, Mayhem, Panic Button. Magnetism, Dark Shackles. I guess Flash of Steel is pretty good. Discovery is cute. Secret Weapon is also actually very good. Let's just take a secret weapon here. Being able to pull whatever attack I want from the draw pile. And activating Crush Joints by pulling it is also very valuable. Let's go with some of the basic stuff. I will take a Panic Button, though. I think that's pretty good. That's just a ton of block all at once. And no Mind Bloom showing up, unfortunately. Instead, we get 80 gold and the Sapphire Key. Not taking Matryoshka. No way. Does Panic Button stop Wallop from making block? No. No, it does not. Is there any reason not to take Flash of Steel? Sure. There are late-game enemies who punish you per card you play, notably the Time Eater and the Hearts. Both provide penalties per card played. So unless you're gaining some additional benefit on top of just playing the card at its base value, I don't recommend cards like this in general. The purpose of these cards is for you to stack bonuses from relics or other powers on. And in this case, the big benefit here is we get a stack of duality, and we have +1 strength, but it's mostly about the duality here. Okay, I don't want to kill them both, though. Let's kill this one, for sure. Okay, but that's still a ton of damage. Keep drawing. Oh. Dupe Pot gets me out of here. Yeah, screw it. Do not want to take that much damage. I do, however, want to take a talk to the hand that says Plus. Every time we attack an enemy after playing this card, it gives us block. Not readily apparent in the description of this card is that the debuff you apply lasts for the entire fight. It's not just a one-turn effect. It's basically a power card in the form of an attack card. And it's very good. Alright, I guess I'll still hit the shop, though. It is blocked by Artifact, though, which definitely is a bit of a bummer. Second Mental Fortress seems great. Card remove seems great. Could take Question Card or Toolbox. I don't see any need to do so. Pretty happy with this shop as it is. Don't feel like Preserved Insect is necessary at all. Yes, making the elites have less health is good, but if you're already decisively beating your elites, there's not any benefit to purchasing a relic that doesn't help us against the Heart, who is our main concern from here on out. All about that stinky Heart. Cool. Don't lose to elites and you don't need Preserved Insect. More broadly, don't oversolve problems. Once a problem is solved, rather than continuing to invest resources into that problem, you should aim those resources at tackling a different problem that isn't solved. First. Bonk. Calipers would still be good here. Can't kill with lesson learned yet, but soon. We'll be back for that. A number of newly added cards that need upgrades. Okay, next turn we should be able to get there. Wonderful. A while ago, I might have considered an empty body. Now I think the only empty card we want is the empty mind that also draws. Socks would be good here. That's right. I find it hard to be comfortable most times without socks on. It's so much more snug. And cozy with my feet covered. Okay, we lost our Bowling Bash, meaning we don't actually have anything that gives us a special advantage in this fight. We do, however, have 6 out of 6 energy, which is a lot of energy. And, of course, Mummified Hand, making all of these powers chain react free on turn 1. So I guess I'll Secret Weapon for Cut Through Fate Plus. Sounds reasonable. I can't actually make this apply Bone, but I want to draw Inner Peace and Cut Through Fate next turn, so this is fine, I guess. It kills this guy. Your pot might have been appropriate here, actually. Still could be. Still very likely to be. I'll do it. Although I'm attacking a dagger, not with this attack, I'm not. I lose the Meditate. I'm gonna go Fear No Evil into draw 3 more. No lesson learned is what that means. Probably means I should kill 1 or more daggers, except I no longer can. I can have the thorns kill it. Okay, let's make sure this dagger isn't here next turn. We can panic button with relatively little fear here as well. Yeah, we're not even getting attacked. Nice and easy. Note that we still generate an enormous amount of block, despite the no block buff. Because Mental Fortress still works, Wallop still works, and Talk to the Hand still works. So it's not exactly no block. It's lots of block, is what it is. There we are. Flash of Steel plus Gurya. Glad to see ya. What great timing. Gurya says we can now lift at rest sites, which means we can actually do something at rest sites. And that is going to be the rest of the damage that we're missing. We can lift actually 3 times. 1, 2, and then in Act 4, we can lift the 3rd time. Meaning we'll have 4 passive strength, which is tons for Watcher. Not taking those cards, though. The damage. Calipers would be good here. Too much damage. There we go. Finally, Sanctity. It's block and it's draw 2, which is absolutely ideal here. I think I want the event more than the combat, actually. So let's go this way. Same number of rest sites. We just get it after the elite as opposed to before. But I don't think I'm going to need help for giant heads, so I am not worried. Seems to be going well. One more turn of uninterrupted damage. Maximum damage. We can do some hot nonsense here. We can do Tantrum, which puts itself in the draw pile. Then Flash of Steel draws Tantrum, which puts itself in the draw pile. So Cut Through Fate draws Tantrum, which, well, you know. Let's actually not play that a 3rd time, because I want to learn the lesson learned here, not just kill Giant Head immediately. Beautiful. Here's more card draw, Centennial Puzzle. I think we had some opportunities to pick up Mantra. I chose not to. I think we're going to be, by and large, completely fine without. How do we feel about one more Cut Through Fate? I think it's awesome, actually. Take one more of those. And then let's transform this unupgraded Defend into something else. Let's do that. Ray. Oh, I should have taken Mantra, I guess. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. The Repto rematch. This time I've got one more point of strength and therefore am invincible. Ray Sanctity. Both 22, that's fine. So, secret weapon, fear no evil here, I think. Or I can get a second copy of Wallop for ultimate blocking. Take the Fear No Evil. And then what about next turn? We need to kill at least one of these daggers. Okay, that's not too bad. We take a very small amount, and that means we get bonus draw, which is good. Like that. Beautiful. Alright, just meditate the lesson learned, and we're good here. Looks like we're even back to full health. A Juzu bracelet? Oh, come on. There's not even any question mark rooms left in the entire run. In fact, Juzu Bracelet should be disabled as a floor 48 drop, because there can never be question marks after this point. That's a scam. That's a total scam. Alright, Donut and Bronut. How do we dispense of things that can't be talked to? Because they have no ears. Guess I secret weapon for the Cut Through Fate Plus, probably. Let's go looking in the draw pile for things. Things of all sorts, creeds, and colors. Playing Prey seems out of the question here. We'd have to play it 4 times to go Divine. That does not seem like a payoff that's reasonable. Ow. Quite a kill, huh? Close, though. Very close. Get Meditate for Lesson Learned to kill Donu. This plus, you always get Tantrum. Give me, I guess, the Cut Through Fate then. You've tried eating donut, yes, but have you tried learning donut? Delicious. Somehow. Good enough. Study deep of the donut so that you too may learn from it. Alright, 1 Act 3 boss down. The next one is Tim. Him the Time Improvement Man. Or something. Fear No Evil's good. Guess we want a Tantrum. What's the order here? Tantrum, Sanctity, Crush Joints, Fear No Evil. Or is it Sanctity Crush Joints, Tantrum, Fear No Evil? Or is it Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Sanctity Crush Joints? No idea. Depends on how much we're valuing getting our own block versus dealing damage to Time Eater. Basically, we can configure more damage to ourselves or more damage to the boss. Although I might be able to full block, actually. Yeah, we're full blocking, so let's go Sanctity Crush Joints. Get that toned down, do a lot of damage. And then this turn just sucks. I guess I'm just going to play 5 cards, which means we go Flurry, 5 Sights, Eruption, which is spooky. It's a lot of incoming damage, but also a lot of block from Wallop. Block for 51 plus 3, 54. Incoming damage, unfortunately, is 60, though, so we do take 6 here. Which does mean I draw more cards. So is it really all bad? I wouldn't say so. Meditate. Cool. Your weapon next turn seems fine. We want to kill next turn with Lesson Learned. So let's meditate Crush Joints and Lesson Learned. Wow. Time's up for Tim. Two thump, two thump, two thump, but deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards, despite starting with Fusion Hammer? The whole deck is upgraded? That seems unfair. You prime your stick. Deal 2150. Not bad. The source of all these learned lessons. The source of all this lifting. Heck yeah, we have 4 strength. Without having to do a dang thing, which is pretty sweet. Couple good potions here. Swift Potion, Stance Potion. Maybe I buy even both of them. Or what about Cauldron, actually? We could remove a card as well. So I kind of like the Cauldron. Look for better potions than this. There's no cards here that I really, really like. And I don't think we need any new cards to win the run from here. Let's take the Cauldron. Rare that I actually want to buy a Cauldron, but this looks great. Stance Potion. Probably just go with the Swift Potion, actually. Can still buy a Swift Pot, right? No, I can't. Okay, so yeah, Stance Potion, Power Potion's fine then. Good enough. Hoping for 5 fruit juices. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Let's try something here. By full block, next turn is going to be quite bad. I'm tempted to take the hit. But I can start in Wrath. I have Foresight in play. Actually, no. Foresight discards the burns anyway, right? This is not that bad. Yeah, foresight is fine. Okay. We shouldn't need too much help here. Get those stinky burns out of here. Please also lose talk to the hand. Normally, this is where I would want wall up. I'm not sure it's going to be reliable, but I'll take it. Good luck to us. Perfect. I can't use the Sanctity for draw, unfortunately. But it's still pretty good block, so I'll take it. I should have done math and seen if I had a kill, though. I guess I still do. Alright, well that's OP. We're just very strong. Seems good. Being strong seems like an upside. Take that defend, actually. I guess we just kill with lesson learned right now. Yeah. Upgrade the prey. Get an Akabeko. Take another Sanctity? I'll take another Sanctity. I think one more block and draw card is exactly what we were looking for. And I think our odds against the heart here are pretty spectacular. Let's start by drawing 3. Alright, we get Prey. Another power here. Devaform, Mental Fortress, or Nirvana. Devaform seems kind of hilarious. Are we really going to be able to spend even more energy, though? I really doubt it. The Nirvana is actually rather nice here. We have enough scry, but it's a nice little chip in. I like the Nirvana for once. You could argue that the Mental Fortress is a bit more block, but I like that we have alternating triggers here. Cool, we draw both Mental Fortresses immediately. That's good news. Time for damage. 39 damage strike. 30 damage flurry of blows. We almost capped the heart on turn 1. Seems good. Got Tranquility as an emergency. Get it a Wrath-free card. There is, after all, 112 damage headed our way. Spooky number. A big number. No void today, thank you. I'm on a diet. Okay, we take comparatively little damage. All things considered. Not a perfect fight, but need to survive the first cycle of heart, usually speaking. Yes, give me Tantrum for big damage. And I don't need to use insight now. I'll save it. Please give me crush joints and prey? I'll take prey. Then we can meditate the prey again, and we're divine next turn. Oops. Hope you're ready for some pain, Mr. Hart. About to have a bad time. Wallop for 72 block. Twice. Bronze scales take us home. GG. GG. Absolutely bonkered. As if there was ever any doubt. Gotta love that Fusion Hammer swap into almost entirely upgraded cards. That was quite something. The Watcher Run 3000. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. That was a very fun run indeed. Do wish we'd leaned into Mantra a bit more. But overall, that was a good time. It was a good time. Yeah, 3,000. I like that. Who is the six-eyed creature in the end? That's Niao. So I'll jump right into the sort of the Ironclad run. I'm going to take a break shortly, but I just want the juxtaposition here. The six-eyed creature you see at the end is this same creature here that greets you at the beginning of the run. This is Niao, the Ancient of Resurrection. Niao is constantly reviving the adventurers in a cycle of life and death. They're kind of trapped in it. Cursed to fight the Spire over and over again. Prediction time? Sure, why not? Have a look-see at our Act 1 here with Slime Boss at the end of it. Have a look-see at the buttons. Random rare card, random rare relic for a curse. Here again is the initial layout. And then make your predictions. Do we win or lose from here? While you're sorting all of that out, Twitch chat, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab a snack. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. J-Sank with the Prime sub in the 11 months. Aloha. No easy curse remove if we take the random rare relic here, unfortunately. The only path with an early shop is a max of 1 elite, which is pretty sad. Although if we want to take an elite, if we want to take more than 1 elite, we have to go here and take a elite without any help. Which sounds very hard, actually. So maybe I do take the random rare relic for the curse, and we just try to get through a few encounters with a curse and a rare relic. And we see how that goes. Having a rare relic start can kind of make up for the fact that we're only getting 1 elite. We can at least make our 1 elite be the burning elite, if we do this. That's not too bad. I don't love it, but it doesn't feel like any of the starting bonuses that we have allow us to take this red path, barring a random rare card into a good card. But if we get random rare card into a bad card, I don't know what to do. Is there a god-awful rare relic? Well, there's Unceasing Top. Peace Pipe at the start of the game, to a lesser extent, also pretty bad. The Biggleby, did your sub go through? Let me see if I can find it. I don't see it. Either way, Biggleby, just wanted to say this is your favorite stream on Twitch. Well, happy to have you, and thanks for 2 years of support. That's quite a long time. Does boss swap make sense for the red path? If we got a good boss swap, we could maybe handle it. I don't love boss swap going into slime boss. We could do that. It's an option. I'm going for the rare relic here. We get calipers and doubt. Doubt, arguably the worst of the curses to get on floor 1. So we're hoping that our encounters are not so bad here. Well, we might have a bad time. Why don't I like the boss swap versus the slime boss? Ironclad needs some extra health to make that fight more consistent usually. And without the burning blood, we're not going to have a lot of health to work with. That's my usual philosophy. Cleave does just fine against slime boss. Infernal Blade's also takeable. I think I'll take the cleave for consistency. And we're going to hope Jawworm isn't too bad. Could be a tough time, though. Tough time detected. Ow. But my face, though. Thankfully, we're out of the fight now. That was bad, but not too bad. We get an Inflame, which is very good. Plus Strength. And this was not a combat, which is really good. Had we gotten a fight, this could have been a very tough time. Shop coming up makes me not want to spend any money here, but I wouldn't mind swapping the Dex Potion for something. No, I'll save my money. Get whacked in the face by the lady. And that is alright. Take 2. Or I could Dex Potion take 0. It was 2 HP either way, doesn't make a big difference. Heavy Blade with Inflame? Seems good enough. Better than Clash. And we don't really have cards to play with the Bloodletting just yet. So yeah, I guess I'll take a Heavy Blade. Scales multiple times with our strength. And we can get rid of our curse here. Which I will do immediately. Be nice if I could get Combust for Slime Boss later, but we can't. We can take an Anger, though, a 0-cost attack, which I think is very good. Or we could buy True Grit, which is not bad. Since the Anger is on sale, that's the one I'm going to buy. Did I complete the A20 Clad Streak? I did not. Our best was 11 so far this year. Going to be moving on to Silent quite soon. But we will be back to do more attempting at the Ironclad win streak in the future. That's not worth it. It's a lot of money for a Regret Curse. We could go here, but it's not worth it. Los Riantos with 56 months of support, closing in on 5 full years. It's a long time. That is a very long time. Let's get a large damage upgraded here. Dub boot. If we would do 4 less unblocked damage, make it 5 instead. How about no thank you to the boot? How about not today? Good fight. We saved 4 health with that potion and did indeed find the new potion. So I'm happy about when I use that dex pot. Battle Trance? Definitely. Battle Trance, very good. 0 cost card draw means we can draw Angers more reliably, which is real good. Going into a Burning Elite, I'm thinking about upgrading Bash here. We could also just upgrade the Battle Trance. Let's do that. Even more card draw. Better for late game than the Bash upgrade is. Although, just saying, Bash upgrade is kind of a big deal. In a turn like this. I guess I could dupe pot Bash on turn 1 here. Or we could just dupe pot the damage card, which is better than having the Vuln in the first place. Let's do that. Or I could get the best of both worlds. Delete the Gremlin Knob and get a Lantern. Does this deck want to Rage? I think it does. Rage with Anger, Rage with card draw. Yes. Yes, indeed. And on top of that, I can transform a card. We'll turn a Strike into Combust, which makes the Slime Boss quite a bit easier. Look at that. Rage already blocking 9. It's pretty good. I don't have any exhaust at all. I guess I'll take a Headbutt then. Headbutt to go with a Battle Trance Plus is juicy. Ayah! good. Well, splitting does prevent a lot of damage, but then we're facing 2 slimes with a lot of health. Might be better to try to set up a better split here. I just play Combust. Seems really ambitious. I think it was going to work, though. Let's do it. Let's take the hit to the face. That's what hit points are for. Easy. Yeah, that worked out really well, actually. Combust takes us home here. GG. Score a regen potion. Limit Break, Berserker Demon Form. I smell a Limit Break here. We've only got the Inflame so far, but we have reasons to want lots more strength. We have a Battle Trance Plus, and we have a Headbutt. I think that makes this Limit Break reliable enough. Do we... When I say reliable... But what if transform everything into pile of garbage? Or I could just take another fusion hammer. That's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Diesel Septicon. Welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. Diesel Septicon says, just wanted to say you're my favorite streamer and I have finally enough points to become a cutie. Please keep streaming because I keep watching. You got it. Thank you for the kind words. And thank you for hanging out in the channel long enough to earn the required half mil in channel points. I'll get you added right away. Cool name, too. I like that. Diesel Septicon. I suppose in honor of Diesel Septicon, it is only fitting that I take the Transformer option, right? So, what's in the box? Regret it not taking the Dark Embrace is in the box. But with this, surely we can roll out into Act 2 and be in a great position. Corruption plus Impervious, definitely a fave. Dropkick is not bad. But yeah, we're missing that Dark Embrace for sure. I like the flex with the Limit Break, too. Okay, we are at the start of Act 2. We have a decent amount of money, meaning one of these shops is a good idea. And yeah, we want to fight this, for sure. Whatever this path is, that's what you want to do. Maximum relic count here. So why not this? Is that too few regular combats in Act 2? That's only 2. That might be not enough. Maybe I should take a few more combats early on. Although, no, I have to hit the shop, right? 3 is fine. That's a bit better. Need some card rewards. However, first up, there are jerks. Scream with the jerks. Rah! Calipers would be good here, is what I say. Oh, they are. Okay, cool. Do we regen potion against these nerds? I don't think so. You know what? Yes, actually. It's going to take at least 3 turns. And we've got a 40% chance of another potion, and I'd prefer not to use the explosive potion. So let's see what we can do. My... Only have 3 energy per turn? That's terrible. Who let me do this? Terrible, I say. 3 extra strength. I think that's fine, right? No, this is 12 damage, though. So it's better to go Limit Break, Headbutt the Flex, for sure. Or Heavy Blade, rather. Headbutt the Flex. Kill this fool next turn. And we'll save 1 hit point if we can let our Combust kill this guy. Which we can. So I could end the fight right now, or if I end turn, we heal 2 and then take 1. We're up 1 hit point. Arma Plus. Seems pretty good, especially in a deck with so few block cards. Get in here. Bird Nerds. Once again, calipers are good here. $50 block. Although, how quickly that fades, huh? Might need to use the Explosive Potion in this fight. Retain 1 block. Yeah. Can't say I like this. I guess we're taking a bunch whether or not I use the potion. I guess so. So we might as well just headbutt this bird, right? Because even if I headbutt and Explosive Pot, we only deal 7, 17, 22. I cannot kill either of these. We're 1 short. Bummer. Wow, only 1 short, huh? Feels bad. Keep the potion then. Bad commons. We won't be taking those. Probably the only common I really want is Shrug It Off with the Corruption. There's a few other things that are decent as well. Hand Agreed with Membership card is interesting. Entrench with Calipers is definitely interesting. We already have a Headbutt, too. I really like the Entrench, actually. Let's buy that. We could buy Body Slam as well. Then we have Body Slam and Entrench. Which does seem kind of good, actually. Probably going to remove Dropkick. Yeah, I like the idea of buying Entrench Body Slam here. Carnage is an acceptable loss as well. Seems to me Dropkick is mostly useless. I guess we have Fear Potion for now. I'll cut the Carnage. Will I take Apparitions? Apparitions with Calipers are kind of interesting. They buy us time to set up our block. But they also eat into our draws, which makes me not like them. I don't think so. Not today. Although they would have been good here, just saying. Apparitions would be good here. Can't yet play Impervious and Entrench in the same turn. What a tragedy. We need Corruption. Okay. We've had first Entrench, yes, but what about second Entrench? That's pretty cool. If I could upgrade any one card in the deck, what would it be? Corruption? Entrench? Resting? I think with 42 health, we're good for one elite fight. Upgrade the Calipers. It'd be pretty cool if you could upgrade relics. Let's make Corruption cheaper. Feels like a required card in the elite fights for sure. Oh boy. Well, at least the Entrench does something this turn, but that is a really bad draw. Guess I'll take the Reckless Charge back. Ouch. Shoot. Well, this ain't good. We're taking 21, going to 4 here. Am I allowed to play Combust? I don't know. Probably not. Probably can't play that second Reckless either. Okay, okay. There's hope. Hope is fading. We're just dead? We're just dead. Wow, I really thought we could handle the Slavers at least, but... Not with these cards on the bottom, I guess. GG. Payout to the doubters. The Spire will claim us. Apparitions definitely seemed like, in retrospect, they were the correct pick. My guess is with Apparitions, we at least get out of the elite fight. But I think what did us in was the Pandora's Box here. Was not the correct boss relic pick. It was, in fact, just Fusion Hammer. But that's okay. Best thing about losing a run, you get to start a new run. Play Silent. Let us play Silent. Wow, we could do up to 4 elites here. Seems hard. Maybe not impossible. Let's try Colorless card to make it happen. Right. Not the colorless card I was hoping for, but it is the colorless card that we got. Sadistic Nature gives us bonus damage whenever we apply a debuff to an enemy, and the Silent can do that pretty well. Did I miss a sub? Double Dare Dev says, is Searing Blow worth maxing out if you get it on floor 1? I think so. I really like Searing Blow. I think it absolutely can work even on the highest difficulty. Can you build around Sadistic Nature? On Silent, I think you can, yeah. Envenom is a big enabler for Sadistic Nature. Let's start here, I guess. In the starting deck, it only adds 5 damage to neutralize, which is still something. Works great with Fumes, works great with Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud. There's lots of silent cards that apply more than one debuff. Okay, thankfully we're not fighting Slime Boss. I guess I'll take a Bane, because I am clicking on the first poison card I see, probably. Bouncing Flask is the card of the day in the Discord. That's right, there's a daily card / daily Spire discussion that goes on in the Discord. One of our many sort of community things that goes on over there. Hey, you know what's a debuff? Vulnerable is a debuff. I'll take a Terror for many reasons. Maybe I can go for the Burning Elite. Let's see. Kill though. The damage. None of these say poison on them, but I guess I'll take a backflip for block and draw. Good with our Dex pot, good against the Guardian as a rack boss. Okay, I don't feel strong enough to go for the Burning Elite. Don't think it's going to work out, so let's not go that way. Let's go this way. And deal with the Matching Keep. I would maybe take another Neutralize. There's Concentrate, there's Backflip. I guess I'll take another Backflip. Sure. Didn't see the rare card. Now I definitely don't go into an Elite fight, at least not yet. I'm going to upgrade Sadistic Nature? Sure. And we're still looking for the debuff cards. We have to find them now. Ooh, curl up and then damage? That's rude. How dare you? Did not work out. Oh well. How would I feel if the Gremlin revealed all the cards at the end? I think he owes us that at least. Okay, that's a debuff. This is a debuff too. I'm gonna go for 2 elites, even though I maybe shouldn't. Give me some debuff cards. This is not going well. Are Slavers the hardest elite fight in Act 2? I think so, yeah. They are tough customers. That's for dang sure. Right. Another poison pot here. Fumes. A real source of poison to activate Bane, and a way to make Sadistic Nature do damage every turn. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Give me Snecko Skull. And Chaku. Sure. Sure. Deck now online. Maybe. Caw. The damage. With fumes. Takes damage at the start of each turn. Kind of cool. Attack Potion makes the upcoming elite a lot less threatening. So does an Adrenaline card. You could argue for Poison Stab because of, well, Sadistic Nature and Bane, but yeah, I'm clicking Adrenaline here. It's just what's going to happen. Oh my. Be back for you, Adrenaline, I promise. Maybe. Maybe. Let's text pot in this fight. I can go defend, defend, whale. Tempting as it is to play terror. Be back for you as well, terror. Here we are. Perfect. And now, death. To the stinky egg creature. Paper Crane. Enemies that are weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less, which is a very good reason to pick up a Sucker Punch, which applies a debuff. I'll take it. Paper Crane is awesome. Forget the terror for now. Just punch him. Yeah. Good draw order. Killed during the entangle turn. It's a tough way to go. That's not supposed to happen. Bouncing Flask applies poison to a random enemy 3 times. That goes with Sadistic Nature. Let's freaking go. I'll take double Liquid Memories with that thing. We are strong now. Real strong like. Yes. Power. Let the bouncing commence. I say again. Perfect. Now, where's my Piercing Whale? Heck. Alright, just kill him with fumes, I guess. Frozen egg. All powers will be upgraded. Although no powers are here, unfortunately. Good for footworks or well-laid plans or other sadistic natures, even. Take another terror, though. There's no need for that. See if we can keep all our health into Guardian here. Nope. Actually, wait. Yes. Cool. Catalyst is here. I mean, yeah, we take that, right? Not because it's a debuff, but because, well, poison. I'm not going to upgrade the Catalyst first, though. I think I'm going to go Bouncing Flask first, to bounce one more time, deal 7 damage and 3 poison one more time. And then that's more poison to be doubled by the Catalyst as well. Can we get through the Guardian's initial health here? What if I Pure Potion now? We can deal 9 plus 9 plus 20. Yes, that's enough. Let's do that. Now die. Boom. The damage. The damage. Ah. That's right, sadistic hits for each bounce of Bouncing Flask. Since it applies the status 4 separate times. GG. Malaise also applies 2 debuffs. Or we can take Alchemize and get more potions. That said, we also have Paper Crane boosting the Malaise, which means this is a really good Malaise. Malaise deals 14 damage. Malaise has extra strength reduction because of Paper Crane. I'm taking Malaise here. Is Malaise deal 7 or 14? It's 2 separate debuffs. Losing strength is a debuff, weak is a debuff. So it's 14 damage. And we can take Calling Bell for extra relics. Astrolabe to transform and upgrade our Stinky Strike cards, which I'm tempted to do. Or Philostone to give extra strength. Enemies gain extra strength too, but I've got Malaise and Piercing Whale and Paper Crane. Actually, that's a pretty good Philostone. I should probably take Philostone here. Yeah, we should take this Philostone and just remove the strikes. Or turn them into bites, that's fine too. Either way, with 2 backflips, I think Philostone is very good. With Paper Crane, I think Philostone is very good. Also, I'm rich. 2 elites maximum? Odd. I guess elites aren't that fun to fight in Act 2 with Philostone, so maybe I'll just be thankful. Incoming bird nerds. Let's hope not. Cultist bird nerd. The chosen one. Chosen one with -4 strength. Nice attack, nerd. Good liquid memories to save 6 health. I think the potion is more valuable, surely. Surely. Fumes with a plus or second catalyst. Guess I'll take the fumes with a plus. Playing both of them won't mean that sadistic nature triggers twice, though. Just to be clear. But it will mean lots of poison for Catalyst to work with here. Dead. Ancient Pot's not bad. Unupgraded attacks, no thank you. Going to this shop. I'll take a couple events, actually. We're okay right now. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Any powers would be upgraded, so we could find a Well-Laid Plans plus here. Or we can take a little bit of a heal, but I think looking at 20 cards and picking a power is not a bad idea. Only powers are Caltrops and Noxious Fumes. I wouldn't say that we need another one of those, but I am down for a leg sweep. Leg sweep seems perfectly good. Great block, and of course with Paper Crane, the weaken is spectacular. You stabbed me last time, Mr. Gremlin. You gonna give me 200 gold this time to make up for it? No. He's going to give me meat on the bone. That's the opposite of being stabbed, which is pretty cool. There's the Well-Laid Plans plus. Get in here. More energy via Happy Flower is tempting. Toolbox is also tempting. And as we discussed, we definitely want to lose these strikes. Not that. This. Let's take a Happy Flower. I like more energy, and I like it a lot. The power of protein. With meat on the bone, can I take the Burning Elite? No, because meat on the bone doesn't save you if you just die in one combat. It's not how that works. Let's upgrade our Catalyst. Does Steko Skull apply a separate debuff stack? It does not, unfortunately. It does not. Most of my attacks are in hand. Let's just play Bane on the Cultist. Get the Terror. Oh, I should have Ancient Potions. Probably. Probably. Yep, I definitely should have. Guess we're okay, though. We have meat on the bone, so taking a little bit of damage is not the worst thing. What is half health for us anyway? 32. If I can take 4 more, that'd be ideal. Excuse me, that's not 4. No, die. Yeah, we don't need these, even though you could use the Deadly Poison. It's not as good as the cards we already have at doing the thing, so we don't want to bloat the deck by adding more junk, basically. No, thank you. Malaise, Piercing Whale. Sadistic is going to do a lot of work in this fight. Again, I wanted to take a little bit of damage there. Suppose now is a good chance. Keep one alive. Seems about right. Good. Good. Upgraded dodge and roll. Yeah. Don't have dexterity yet, but I will click on it if I see it. So let's do it. And Bottled Flame is back. We could bottle one of our weaken attacks, but I'd rather just take the blue key here. And now for Gremlin Leader. I'd say we have relatively good AoE in this deck, but it requires our powers to be in play, which they are currently not. So we're going to have a bit of a tricky time getting started here. Hopefully Bouncing Flask hits at least one of these gremlins. Perfect. You get Baned, we play Fumes. I'll take some damage here, which is a bit sad. But it's absolutely essential we get our damage in play. If we get attacked by the leader, I'll probably just Liquid Memory's Leg Sweep and we should be fine. And we don't even get attacked. Convenient. Alright, put the Fumes in play. And let Sadistic Nature go to work. It's all sneaky gremlins. Always has been. Love their little screams. Adorable. Get White Beast Statue and another Well-Laid Plans, or Crippling Cloud. Paper Crane says take Crippling Cloud. Catalyst says take Crippling Cloud. Sadistic Nature says take Crippling Cloud. We take Crippling Cloud. This is a lot of Sadistic Nature power. I like it. Excuse you both. Hello. You dare. Trying to have a peaceful time here. You are not playing along appropriately. Take 5, go to 33. That's not quite right. Now I have to take 1. I can take 2. 2 is pretty good. I like 2. Oh yeah, we get a potion after every fight. That's right. After image. Not very good here, actually. We don't really play that many cards. It is some extra block, though. Yeah, this is not an after image deck. Unfortunately. We'll be skipping that one. Probably upgrade Malaise before Collector. Be skipping these again, too. I just don't like apparitions, even when they are correct. Find them kind of boring. Now perish. Thought Corruption, Impervious, Double Entrench Calipers would take us home. Yeah, you have to draw the Entrench and the Impervious, though. And we failed to do that. We had, it was Corruption, Impervious, and I think Entrench, too, on the bottom of the deck when we died. So, yeah, rip. But I'm sure we would have at least beaten the Slavers had I only drawn the Impervious. Caw. Ooh. Well, that ain't the turn one you want. Put Liquid Memories for backflip. I'm gonna do that. Turn is sufficiently bad. Oh boy, 2 more defend cards. Perfect. Get crippled. Skill card that activates all of your on-power plays as defect. I think that'd be pretty cool. Especially if it also worked with Mummified Hand and Birdface Turn. It's a neat little idea. Aww. GG. To the Collector. We've had first malaise, yes, but what about second malaise? Velvet Choker, Runic Dome, and Wristblade, huh? Thoroughly mediocre. I guess I'm okay with Runic Dome a little bit. Means we can't see enemy intents, but more energy to use on the malaises is pretty good. It's actually not the worst choker either. We don't often play more than 6 cards per turn. Actually, I guess this is a perfectly fine Velvet Choker, huh? Yeah, and if we skipped after image, then choker should be fine. Let's try it out here. Choker over dome. Knowing what attack an enemy is using so that we can retain the appropriate thing does seem reasonable. into that shop. Whether I like it or not, actually, we could go around. But I do like it, so let's go to that shop. Alright, seems fine. Super malaised. Rest in pieces. We take another leg sweep. Sure. Sure. Madnesses are no good here. I'll just lose the max health. 31 is the new meat on the bone threshold. Exactly 6 cards. Regen potion is good. We'll use that next fight to heal to full. With Velvet Choker, cards that only draw more cards are not that good. So even though 5 energy acrobatics is normally kind of tempting, when we're very limited in our card plays, I don't think it becomes worth it anymore. More Bouncing Flask, and let's go dodge roll. Keep Malaise, keep Survivor. We're supposed to use regen. Let's do that now. Ow. Paper Crane doing all the work here and keeping us alive. Without any dexterity, we're pretty dependent on it for making real block. But what if it was an Acrobatics Plus? Alright, fine. I'll take it. Reroll this. Good. Damn it. Wait, Fire Potion. We got this. Get rid of that block. Excellent. Is the Writhing Mass a specific pattern, or is it truly random? It can't roll the same thing twice in a row, and it's not equal odds of every option, but it is mostly just random, yeah. This was not so good. We've been checkmated. No attacks in this hand, nothing I can do. Not even if I had Fire Potion would we have been safe there. Oh well. So it goes. Another Acro Plus is good, but Piercing Whale Plus, I think, is even better. Alright, let's face down a Regenerating Nemesis, who I don't think will be too bad. Since I've got this poison and all that. Have I read Slaughterhouse 5? I have not. The big hit. The small hits. Kunai. GG. It's also a dash plus. It's not a very good kunai, honestly. I don't have very many attacks. Got some, though. Don't think I'm taking this dash. Why would I take this path when I have this? No idea. Let's go this way. Zero. Can I deal with double exploders before turn 3? Yes. Looks like it, yes. Make sure you die. Block. Get him. Toasty. What do you call a renovator who is also into eating an odd number of fruit, says Crumble Thief. I don't know, what do you call them? A 3-pair man. Yes. Thank you for that enlightening experience. Jed the Head is here. Good fight for the poison pot. Should use kunai though. Guess if I'm using it, I should use it now. Fortunately, Jed's first attack is only 24 damage. That's not so bad. Not so bad at all. So next turn, he is no longer weakened. Thankfully, we have leg sweeps to change that. 46, how about 27? That's more reasonable, don't you think? Pretty hard to block 30 with only 6 cards per turn, given that my cards don't block that much. Doing our best, though. Peace Pipe. Cool, I can remove a couple more cards. I guess I'll take one more upgraded dodge and roll. I'm really hoping we can find a Footwork Plus in this shop. Otherwise, I don't know. Late game block looking like a struggle. No. Infinite Blades, that ain't it. That is not it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ali Rise. Did you know that the Silent is actually really good at Southern cooking? You should try her calculated jambalaya. No refunds. Frozen Eye is a little tempting, letting us see the cards in draw order, I suppose. Also tempted by Bronze Scales, just to do some more damage to Heart here. I think that's what I'm going to take. More damage. If we can end the Heart fight nice and quick, then it really won't be that bad. Could have had a Kunai Shuriken run. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Nice. No, no, and no. Feels like an energy potion, barring Malaise, is not going to get that much use. There's a couple okay upgrades, like Adrenaline, the other Malaise. I'm just going to Tokar Strikes, though. I think if we can remove 3 more of these, one here, one in Act 4, one in the Act 4 shop, then we're pretty good, even without adding any more cards to the deck. Right, next turn, Malaise. Of course, you don't even bother to attack me on this turn. Rude. Take a bit of damage here on purpose for the meat on the bone. Keep Catalyst and, I guess, Piercing Wail. And Leg Sweep. Pretty soon we can play Catalyst here. And we're not quite at enough poison yet. Now we are, I think. Yes, this will kill. Before Time Eater can react. Good work, us. Okay. And Bird Nerd. We have a lot of powers that make Bird Nerd somewhat more threatening, but these are all counteracted by Malaise. Although some amount of damage taking will be required. The damage. What did the silence say when she lost her potato chips? Let the chips fall as they may. Malaise? I like that one too. Malaise. Nothing. She remains silent. Those. Oof. Again. Alright, Stinky Nerd Birds have been defeated. Now we can focus on our true foe. The birdier nerdier. Catalyst next phase. No need to do it now. Gorgon Socks, thanks for the 9 months. Monthly thanks for the YouTube content. You keep watching, I'll keep uploading to YouTube. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Oops. And K Dangle, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. So many people in the Year Plus Club these days. Are we too slow for Spear and Shield? I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that the Piercing Whales will do a lot of work in that fight. But it's possible that we could be. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these debuffs? You deal 1875 damage, a good year, an approach. How many times has Kunai procced? Once, and it didn't matter when it did. So, yeah. Alright, Toka Strike. Ooh, Snecko Skull is here. Also take Clockwork Souvenir to block the first debuff the heart throws at us. Panic Button could be a good way to block a single hit from the hearts. I like the Panic Button a lot. I really like that one in chat. Tuet says, what did the customer say to the computer retailer who was very good at haggling? You bargain a hard drive. It's great. Panic Button keeps us alive for quite a bit longer in the heart fight. I'll buy Panic Button over all the other options here. Maybe Power Potion over Swift Potion, Block Potion? No, we want Swift Potion, Block Potion for their Shield and Spear. We get a new potion at the end of this fight. Okay, that's encouraging on turn 1. Go Dodge and Roll, Cloud, Fumes. Next turn, I probably use a potion. Good Panic Button turn? Question mark? Oof. Question mark indeed. Seems like a better Swift Potion to me. Bummer. Heck, this guy in particular, apparently. Choker. Choked there. That might work out in the end, though. Get beat on the bone at least. But no, I didn't even draw any block on that turn, so... Not feeling good here. Feeling good here. Maybe we'll get a pantograph or a lizard tail? Maybe. Or a fairy? There's a few things that could save us here. That's one of them. Ghost in a Jar. Gives us 1 turn of intangibility when we most need it. Thank you, Mr. Ghost. Or... has to be at least -2. Means skipping fumes. I'm down for that. Yeah, this is the single hit I have the least answer to, so we will Ghost in a Jar now. We haven't actually taken any damage yet this fight. It's kind of neat. And then next turn looks pretty good, actually. Multi-hit first. So we go dodge and roll, terror malaise, right? Too early for Catalyst with this much poison, or this little poison, more accurately. Then next turn I can use Panic Button to block the big hit. Looking pretty good. Use you. Deep Piercing Wail and Catalyst. It's only 25 damage. Yeah, we're using the Panic Button for that, though. That means we have no block next turn. It's a bit spooky. Is it time to Catalyst? I think it is. I'm not guaranteed to get... Bouncing Flask on this turn, although I did get it. Piercing Wail, dodge and roll. Beat of Death now 3 makes it exceptionally hard for us to block. Can still do it, though. But yeah, we take 10, we go to 8 here. That's dangerously low. is neutralized since I have Piercing Well next turn. Ow. And see how the extra damage from the Bronze Scales is really helping make the difference in this fight. As we're really close to the wire here. Looks like we have it, though. Without the Bronze Scales, we'd be in a bit of trouble. Although, no, we have Piercing Well for this. Easy game. GG, Mr. Hart. The sadistic build gets there. I like it. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Would have died after taking After Image Plus. Or perhaps died after taking Runic Dome. We managed to get a win with a choker, which is kind of rare. Definitely not my favorite two boss relics to combine, but they worked out. With no deck scaling, they say. Excuse me, is Kunai not here with us right now? Look at that. We gained an entire 2 dexterity. That's as good as 1 dex potion. Thank you. Is the deck scaling in the room with us right now? Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. Very cute runs in the Spire today. I liked it. 2 wins, 1 loss. Not bad. Not bad. I think that's enough Spire for me today. Tomorrow's Spire stream is going to be modded Spire. I want to revisit the Biomes and Chimera cards mods. As for the rest of today, I want to play a bit of FTL Faster Than Lights. So that's what we're doing next. How is Against the Storm treating me lately? Really good. Maybe some Against the Storm tomorrow or something. Although I also want to play more Goblin Stone. I have too many games to play. But FTL is what I want now. I'm going to leave you on the main menu of FTL Twitch chat. Oh, that's not the right size. There we are. All right, Twitch chat. So we're going to be playing a game on hard in FTL with a random ship when I return. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that jazz. Back in a few, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. And it's time for some space-tacular action here. In this devilishly old game now, FTL. More than 10 years old, still a goodie. Little archaic in some ways. But a good time overall. Today's ship is the Osprey, the Federation A, which is a pretty dang good ship overall. Starts with a diverse crew of 4, as well as an artillery beam, a super-powered, slow-firing beam that can pierce through all shields, which is pretty dang cool. Let me enable crew names here. If you'd like to be one of today's lucky or perhaps unlucky FTL crew members, you can redeem a name through the channel point system starting now. So, Federation A has 4 weapon slots, which is pretty good, including a Burst Laser Mark II, one of the best, although that's our only weapon at the start. So who do we have? Oh. With 3 O's. Necro. Fluffy Mittens. And Firebird Lover, FTL. Very appropriate that the letter name is for the NG. Let's see. Do I like the current configuration? I like having the Rockman way out in weapons. Actually, no. Let's put the Rockman in the piloting. But the NG stays in the shield room. Human will go out to the weapons room. All right. Our diverse crew means that this ship is pretty good at handling early distress beacons. So we'll want to keep an eye out for some of those. Good day and good morning, Johnny Boom. Dilapidated space station. If we board and look for survivors, we might lose a crew member instead. I'll take the scrap. 12 free scrap. Sounds good. Uh-oh. Our first fight is in a pulsar, and they have a beam drone. Spooky. Oh no. That dang fire chance. I accept your surrender. I was about to run away, so if you could surrender, that'd be perfect. This is our artillery beam hitting the enemy ship, by the way. We get 4 missiles and 2 drone parts, and we get out of this stinking fight. I'll take it. Pulsar is the first real beacon is nasty. The super weapon in this ship does not have a crew slot, no. Okay, time to leave. Alright, out of the frying pan and into the fire. This is a bit better. We've got an unshielded drone, at least. In an asteroid field. It's got double heavy laser, though, and we're mind-controlled. Those are not good. Well, it's got 1 heavy laser, excuse me. I guess that's not so bad. Could be worse. Level 2 mind control. Okay, that went well. None of these say distress beacon, unfortunately. Okay. another fight. This one without a hazard, at least, so it should be a bit easier. We got a combat drone plus a beam weapon. As long as we take out the drone, this won't be hard. So I aim at the drone first here. Classic. I'm going to die. Be a very short run. How did that not damage the weapons? That worked out. Okay. Finally, the enemy drone is silenced. We can recover our bearings here. Quickly salvage what we can. And we get a hail from the outpost, increasing our scrap and such. Alright, let's see if we can put out the fires. Eyeshadow's not a fan of the artillery beam. It's got good uses, in my opinion. There is a time and a place for artillery beam, and it can help a run that's desperately behind do surprisingly well. Max upgraded the artillery beam has only a, 20-second cooldown? Yeah, 20-second cooldown, which is really quite quick. Would I say I'm good at this game? I've beaten every ship on hard a couple of times, and I've got about 500 hours of playtime. That's reasonably decent. I don't do anything like no hard win streaking, so I'm not streamer good, generally speaking, but I'm not too terrible at this game. All right, let's get Shields 2 here. Forward scout of the rebel fleet. We'll try to flee here. Alright, the artillery beam won't help us in this fight, probably. We need to hit their piloting or their engines to stop them from fleeing. Let's start with piloting, I suppose. Missiles are really going to hurt, though. It almost might be wiser to let them go. Almost. How's it going, Life's a Burrito? How is your burrito life treating you? Cute. We really almost got out of this fight, and then they hit the weapons, and now I'm doomed. Damn. Alright, fine. Fine. Lame. Kill me. Alright, that's how Sector 1 does go in FTL sometimes. If your first couple jumps are really, really bad, things can spiral out of control quickly. I don't feel too bad about that. We'll just start a new run. Although I have to rename everybody now. Dragon House, thanks for the 30 months of support. Fluffy Mittens and Necro, that's right. Alright, take two. Let's see if we can get, a distress beacon, not a pulsar. Something that actually is a decent start here. A refugee ship drifting in space. Board and investigate. FTL is eaten by cannibals. Well, maybe not so good a start after all, huh? We didn't need them anyway. It's fine. Say what now? You heard me. Eaten by cannibals. And now we have no NG. I have no shields. That's not important right now. We appreciate what you've done. Sorry we can't give you more, they say. Download the data. We end up in a fight instead. That's okay. It's arguably what we wanted for more scrap. They hack my doors. Who cares? Boarding is a thing in this game, yes. To board onto an enemy ship or vice versa requires that the ship have a teleporter system. which we currently don't have. Nor have we yet encountered an enemy with one. I don't think I'm going to the shops just yet. Got nothing to sell currently. Oh boy. Okay, this is a slightly scary ship. Definitely need to hit their weapons to stop the flak gun from hitting us. Okay, we stopped the flak gun, but our shields are down. We'll take damage from the meteors until we can fix it. Let's take their shields down, too, I guess. Make it a two-way street. Please die. Yes. All right. Let's go here. I will never surrender my crew to slavers. Stinky slavers. We have no artillery beam here, that's fine. These guys don't seem that threatening. And actually it worked out as they boarded into the emptied room. Got some free damage in there. Where can you find all my STS mods? Exclamation point mods has a breakdown of the Spire mods. Oops. Should have waited. Malot. Sure, let's get our crew member back. This one will have a new name, though, which you can redeem now through the channel point system, if you want. Karan June. You got it. You live in the shields now. And I'm going to go to the store now. Probably don't want anything that's here. Although I do like the shield charge booster in general. I think that's quite a powerful augment. Makes our shields recharge 15% faster, which can help ensure we don't get hit by rapid-fire attacks. I think I'd rather invest in better shields, though, early on. Let's do that. Greetings. We recently lost contact with a cargo ship sent to deliver more construction materials. Can you help us figure out what happened to them? We get a quest marker and some supplies. They're not very far away. Sure, I'll pop right over. We've been drifting here after using the last of our fuel. We'll give him all the fuel for the full reward. We get 15 scrap. Distress beacon located, but it's in a dead end, so we don't want to go there. Probably heal my captain. Welcome to our beacon, they say. Uh-oh. That sounded like a boarding drone. It's an ion intruder. Whoops. Ooh, I did that to myself. I think I just got my captain killed. Yeah, I did. Mantis too? Yeah, it was on me. That was on me. I thought they were going to kill the intruder before it stunned them there, but it did not work out that way. Actually, I'd like to know more about what happened in that moment. When I depowered the Ion Intruder, I think it was mid-attack animation. Did it repower mid-attack animation and finish the attack without a delay? Or did I miss it repowering? Might have just missed it repowering. Yeah, I shouldn't have had the people in there at all. Actually, I should have just waited in the medbay. So again, it's entirely on me that they died, but I want to know what happened with the animation there. Brig Gold, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. Super awesome coffee. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Thank you. We're down to 2 crew. That was not intended, but you can still win perfectly fine with 2 crew. We might even get a new crew momentarily. Although that would require me to not have my ship burn down. We'll see about that. Not having crew that can get over to the weapon system is probably going to be quite bad. I was just thinking I didn't need to power that fully anyway. Let's keep bombarding their weapons. Excuse me? I will take your offer of another crew member while you're being sliced in half by my artillery beam. Sure. I like that we can stop the beam mid-killing them all. Alice and the Mantis. Alright, back to 3 crew. I see I also broke the doors, which was not good. Now I have to fix these. Basically, like, nothing happened and no one died. That's right. Alright, I think a weapons mantis is a good thing. Aid the civilian ship. Hey, this is no threat. Good. Finally, something we can kick back and relax against. We could use this as an opportunity to train our crew, which would be a reasonable idea, considering we're down a couple of crew, but I'm too lazy. So I won't. We get a double reward again. Good. Lots of missiles so far. I would like... Well, we might get a shop next sector. Let's wait a second. But we could also get into a fight immediately. There's the teleporter. So they boarded us with a Rockman, who is no match for 2 mantises. Or even 1 mantis, really. Turn off their missiles, huh? Five missiles and 10 scrap is the bribe. If I had a missile weapon, I would take that in a heartbeat. I think I'll take it here. Alright, I've learned my lesson. Wait until they repair the weapon system, then just, yeah, fire at the weapons again. Interesting. We get 10 scrap and nothing. I guess I should have taken the surrender. We're down 5 missiles. To no benefit. My bad. Mantis controlled or rebel controlled? I'd rather tango with mantises than with rebels, I think. Not 100% on that, though. I'm going to upgrade my power for evasion a bit. give us a little bit more defense. And make it easier for us to, well, 1, to dodge missiles, but 2, to dodge non-missile objects. Like, you know, that would otherwise hurt us. Especially if those missiles do 2 damage. We don't want to get hit by them. 2 is too much. Good dodging XP. I'll take it. There's the store, a bit late. We can jump around and get some scrap from adjacent nodes, and then go to the shop if we want to. Wouldn't mind a repair. We also need some fuel, I guess. Will anyone sell to me? Yes. Don't open any wideband channels. We'll sell to you, but we don't want to draw attention, they say. Could have had 2 shield charge boosters. Guess I'll just fix as much as I can and be on my way. Here's a fight. And this is why I wanted to jump into Mantis sectors. This ship has no weapons. Pathetic. Charge the super laser. Actually, wait. Yeah, charge the super laser. Getting a crew kill here seems really hard to do. Is this Fed A? Yes. Federation A. Prepare for battle. Hey, another one. Perfect. Would love to keep fighting this ship over and over again, forever. We could maybe try breaking their O2. Actually, wait. Let's see if they'll teleport on board again in a moment. Because if they send another Mantis over here, actually, we might be able to O2 kill them. Although not if they do this. That's right, I forgot about this. The event where they jump away immediately and come back in a huge ship. Rather just kill them now. Get wrecked. Okay, I guess I'll go to that store. Why not? We do need fuel. But more importantly, we need to not get burned to death by the sun. Okay, not a great place to have a breach in. Come help out. Keep that launcher down. Or don't, whatever. That's fine too. Eat missiles to the face. Why not? Sounds like a great time. Guess I'd better fire. Speaking of fire, we can drive the NG out by just emptying the room of air. I think that'll work. There we go. Keep this thing dead. There we go. Could have been a fair bit worse. Perfect time to jump to the shop, since we know it's a safe node. So go to this one. Hail, traveler, these are dangerous times. You're not kidding. Heavy Laser Mark 1 is a nice, complementary weapon. It's all we can reasonably afford here, unfortunately. Or I could buy Notch the Stinky Human. Heavy Laser's pretty good, actually. Heavy Laser will make this, a lot more of an upfront punch. Let's buy that. We'll have to upgrade our weapon system to be able to use it alongside the Burst Laser, but once we have them online, it'll be a quick and deadly weapons combination. Should be pretty good. Wish I could have bought some fuel, too. Let's go looking. Find nothing. Surely there's gotta be something out here. Ah, we found a sun. My son. Please exit the shield room immediately. Thank you. We're not doing it. Oh, that's not good. Distract them. Or you didn't break the O2. Don't want to jump with intruders. I don't have a solar flare hit me, though, either. Alright, let's go. This could be weird. Yeah, there is a fight. Looks like we only need one shield for this fight, though, so we'll attack right away. Bummer. I should have charged the artillery beam a while ago. Double bummer. Or in real trouble. All because of one stinky miss. I think we might just die to this. Ultimately, a chain reaction of failures because I failed to keep our crew members alive in Sector 1. Probably a good sign that I'm a little out of it today. Fluffy Mittens, no! GG, Twitch chat. Life in space is tough sometimes. I think I'll take that as a sign that it's nap time. So I'm going to call things here, Twitch chat, and conclude our stream for the day. We will be back, of course, tomorrow. Play some Slay the Spire. I'm thinking modded Slay the Spire. See you later, Killer Sheep, Danimal, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Arthurius, Steve with a B, Staffy, Fire Drawn, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.